Yeah, welcome back. I'll give it a minute. But yeah, we're back. I ended off here after the duty in Garlemald. Let's do a recap. Let's do a recap real quick while I run around this pole. The the first thing I did, we went to Thavnir. We helped out the alchemist. We helped out the state of Razapan. Um, Vitra, the dragon, he's the main ruler of Razanhan and Thavnir, but it is a secret hidden to not anger the woes of man. Um, Nidhana gets kidnapped by Van Daniel and put into the tower, and they make a anti-tempering ward out of Vitra scales, and then we head back to Charlian where we aid and investigate Labyrinthos, and we find out that the Charlians are working, and especially the Forum, they're working towards their grand duty. Their duty has been assigned to them from the beginning, apparently, and they've been forced to work, which is why they have gleaners, which are basically fetchers. And get stuff. They're like they got in scavengers. And they look for specific species, and they look towards their survival, and they're setting up Labyrinthos to be a sort of doomsday bunker for when the final days approaches. The Forum arrests the Scions at Charlian and form a trial where they reveal that Graha, who was separate from the group in Labyrinthos, went into the forbidden tomes to read up on Forum policy, and the notice of change was spotted when they were investigating the ethereal sea in the Charlian colony in the Dravanian hinterlands, and so that leads to believe that something that they found in the ethereal sea during that time period caused them to shift to follow their policy from making. Okay, I can't remember how they worded it. I believe it was like sort of to keep neutrality by being separate. They're separate to keep. No, instead of being neutral to keep their knowledge, they keep their knowledge so that they can stay neutral, or something like that. Something about living after the world ends. And so that's what the Scions figure out. And the most important thing they have to do, and after the Scions regroup, the Thavnir group and the Charlian group, after they meet up, they decide to go tackle the tower in Thavnir, which is the Tower Zot dungeon. After they defeat the dungeon, the tower collapses and Graha uses like a levitating spell. It saves everyone, so that confirms that after the tower's core is destroyed, the tower will just disappear. There's a flower that Hydaelyn gave the Warrior of Light in Labyrinthos, which is underneath Charlian. So the flower will respond to emotions. The alchemists in Thavnir have a loose concept of emotion being separate from ether, and that's something. And now the Thavnirians gifted us warding scales, and so we decided to take these warding scales to Garlemald and part of the Garlean front, and that's where we are now. Welcome to Endwalker. Alright, what do they gotta talk about? Alright, Alize. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned this dam might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working conditions like these. For now, in spite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther, we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind making Y'shtola and Graha, asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us to that building northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. I'm eating. Yes, I'll make my way over there once my head is clear. In truth, I've been feeling all sorts since we have arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. This is the monstrous tower of the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air has helped me anchor my senses to the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Got Stola. Where to next? Raha! June. I can't believe Raha gets the fucking... Raw. Look at that coat on that cat boy. You'd be pleased to know that most of the Templars have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do feel, however, no small guilt commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that's clearly passed since, one would have expected to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything being stolen. It's possible they have everyone fled at the first sign of trouble. However, it seems to me that they've left far too many possessions behind. Although there's no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. Alright, what's up? Everyone up to? Regilias and I care along with the rest of the Templar. Glory to Garlemald. Glory to Garlemald, they still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Rawborn taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes, coordinating units with widely different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we're discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safer location. That is all that remains of Lateran. Homes become empty husks. If this is the state of the outlying villages, I dread to think what's become of the capital. It's fucking ruined, bro. Tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to it eventually. Now, bells, this place is burning freezing. Rather be tied to the top mast of the storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone can spare a swig of rum, now sort me right out. Thank you for forming the others to my meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Better be a voice cutscene. Is.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
Go for it.
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh, wait, no I don't. If there are any survivors, we'll surely find them. Not trying to be funny right now, we're in
I
the
have
war.
faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury...
Bless and keep you. Sorry, I pressed right click. Oops. This angle's never good. I just have one walking out. Hold on, I forgot to make a thumbnail for my... Or put a thumbnail. in my YouTube video. Bum bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Never thought of myself much. I never thought myself much of an explorer, but I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. Wish that, with that in mind, traversing an icefield should be a simple feat. Kappa, Emmeline. This is our perception, but as guardians of the old lives in the snow, it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. Afterwards, I was rarely more than a few places from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. From my understanding, the Ilsabot has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? No. Gods be good. If it's this cold with its horror's clothing, I dread to think how it would fare without it. Let's remember to thank her when we next meet. Makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Emmeline is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. What ho, chums? Been giving given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds rather like a tall order. Ahem. Since you asked, we're here to scour the Evelyn Rhyme for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone. It'll take forever to finish the job with the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends! I know just the spot to begin our search. My reading game's off today. I'll probably regret this, but we might as well humor him. Royal blue, storm blue, ice of ice blue, nice, and sky blue. I think I like storm blue. Storm blue or royal blue. Okay, ice blue. I fuck with ice blue. Okay. There you go. Got paladin energy. That's very nice. Your inventory is not full. I thought that was a Neon Genesis reference. Your inventory is parentheses not parentheses full. From the Garly Mold. I'll get all of them in this zone because I feel like we're not isolated. We're not gonna get cut off yet. Madeline, Alicia, Aquino. Yo. I'm surprised how many wild beasts there are roaming around the place. Perhaps now the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation though. Okay, where's the actual coat? Do this one. Blue pilled. Alright. Fuck you. I spy with my little telescope. Massive sheep thing, or it's a cow, but not what we're after. Is that an ether current? No, just a wind threat. Other than that, it's a snow. Below! What do I see over you, hillock? I'm not mistaken it. That's a girl. Survivor, show me. Over there, behind that tree. She's looking. Something. Run away from something. Surely not us. She didn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can know that she's wearing a pale green dress. Or rather fetching one. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. I'll take these warming tinctures with you. The whole girl must be chilled to the bone, on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. Won't you need some for yourself? No, no, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go. Godspeed. He's like, oh, my good girl. Thanks a man, Elaine. I really appreciate it. For once. Hold on, I need to fix my hair is not very nice right now. Kind of miss having 100,000 HP, but it's whatever. Back to work. Why are you still here? If you dally any longer, you miss a chance to play the hero. Think about it. Sorry, MSQ sidetrack. I want to fly. Okay, there's no way I'm actually gonna get there. Never mind. Fresh ladies. This was used almost was involved in distracting the civilian. Pretty close to, I'm sure of it. When first we thought she got inside the building. The door doesn't look to be open in some time. Around the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. You call out to her from this distance. It might attract wild beasts to your location. It might be safer to get closer, but you should do so without attracting attention. I debated. He has a little telegraph on her too. This is sick questing, by the way. I fuck with it. This guy and I are doing it together. I mean, rip. Holy shit. Nice. Huh? Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alfino. This is my sister Alize, and a good friend Sasuke. I have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I'll give you my word. We have our comrades and come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the one responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here in Telephoroi once again. The one who laid waste to Garlemald won't stop to destroy the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. The way we counted Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. The first person we met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telephore's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry. I don't mean to overwhelm you. What is your name? My name is Lucinia. And for how mine is to stay same, I've been asking myself the same question. And ever since that night, the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. That feels a lot like the Amarone, like, keening. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought the fighting might have stopped, so I stepped outside. If those are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I've known all my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? This is their home. Now, this Victor spoils a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was. But now and me and a few others are acquiring the explosives. I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. We said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Lucina says you can be trusted. But these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, if you provide a means of heating the place, a sign of goodwill perhaps, we could take you after it. It's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Provide the spark with another magic, Alexander. We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it on the gazebo. What? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, you do as you will. I like how Alfredo's happy about picking firewood. Classic Heavensward moment. Yeah, what's up, Lucinia? There's something. There's something. Sinia's inner turmoil playing on her face. Sorry. I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat for all that running about, so I'll leave space for the fire around the fire for others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. Kinda look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help? Before the war, I was a civil student. Before the Civil War, I was a student. The others were officials of some sort, I think. Even after all this time together, we hardly know the first thing about each other. What I do know is this: we're Guardians. When times are hard, we stick together no matter what. Yeah, that seems like Guardians have been living like that for ages. Fuck, dude. Is that the radio? It is. God damn. Be on my fingers again. All's well, all's well. The food in my belly and the song in my head. What they need most is a decent meal. We have food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Vermilion's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Make sure everyone gets one. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? You're calling it like seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. A few buildings still standing, offering no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food protection, food production, water purification, the matchstick that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remain operational cannot be run for lack of cerulean. Of course, cerulean engines is full of stuff. But for all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Wow, never better. Well, I'm sure we could get the mechanics and machinists to work on it. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Twa was a joke. If I laugh that I may not weep, so said the poet. Is that I may not weep, so said the poet. And hails my tears would freeze on the cheek. They fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. Cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was that beloved capital razed to the ground. The rubble rose the disheveled remnants, the lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps of the architect of our destruction. Hopeful few tried to reason with the range, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You'd have them when you come from, I take it. Use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus and Amaeus. While not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin, people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. Because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, a note to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus and Amoeus. We have founded an empire in those frozen wastes. We always hope to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we must suffer with great hardships, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives and that he speaks to us through his radio. The cunning strategy fake his murder. He must have foreseen the catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. We may one day make his triumph over. Yes, yes, I'm sure, but Emperor Vaz will not be defeated so easily. Do I tell him? Go feel me. Do I give attention to Lucina? Lucina. What's that? This will make you feel warm. This is what you gave the others? Thank you. Save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laternum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? That broken class you called. Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. But there might be a way to... Lucina, where's everyone? Is something the matter? Boys from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. The baby honestly has found his way to the home. It wouldn't be the first time. But the soldiers will scare them off. Wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've had an idea. If you're strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Don't mind to continue helping us, and perhaps you could take to the other side of the lake. Small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract cerulean. They still do from what we can tell. Whenever you try to ask if they'd share their fuel, that's what not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all the creatures. So would you be willing to go to my place? We only need enough cerulean to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the officer stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect for you to go up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Best watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoot them away. Reach Tapper's den, you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. That is odd. We do a little crossing. Yeah, but how? We are... Goes there. How'd you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Pure blood's over that quick spoils and given away our location, you'd never find us. They're stuck up our souls. But they could come waltzing in with handing us some rolling and with nothing to offer in return. Ah, it looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. Your sword decided you to negotiate. I know your game sells sword. You think we'll give it to intimidation? They got another thing coming. Alright, buddy. Let's play like this, shall we? There you are. There you are. Just after you left, Lucina asked me to go up and catch up with you. In case you needed a hand, someone must have let slip that every little experience transporting barrels of ceruleum. I remember that. Good one. This tapper's dead. Well, after you then. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I knocked them out. They're not dead, they're just sleeping. There wasn't the rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. How the hell would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean, you were brought here from other lands. Garabania, Nonksha, Bozia, Damaska, to name a few. Some dragged here against their will. Others fled bullocks about a better life, all put to work and extracted ceruleum. All give him the same title of placed firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. This old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. But the only thing that's escaped more or less is Cerulia Ingens, sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts at drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? What would you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take what power our heaters, save the surplus for later. Although it helps us stave off the cold, it's sot our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we get ceruleum by the barrelful if they're interested. In exchange for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask, if you're all free to go by now, why carry on living here? Free to go. Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back our homelands, there'll be nothing left to us. Thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get it, even as Garlemald we knew it is not for good. Not for good. Regardless of what the Ilsebar contingent does with the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life would have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it's consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's talk about getting some ceruleum. And it was a trail. So you constantly ceruleum Avenue. What those purebloods up at Victor's spoils set you? Turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucina's got her little sister to think about. Sister, we only saw Lucina and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. She needed treatment. I doubt that there's any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lucina at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I could spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me why Lucina would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask about that after we deliver the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Okay, but how do I get on top of the pipe? It's literally up here. How do you get that? I see it. That is what I'm saying. You know the music playing when Ksenia talked about her experience in Garlemald's final days? That was fucking horrifying. That made me fear for Garlemald a little. The Telephorai really fucked up. Obviously. But like, holy shit, they are really fucked up. Nettle Gear Solid, exterminate, exterminate. Interesting. Right, it's too quiet. I thought Alphina would be still treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. Inside your house, you search outside. They can't have gone far. They asked me to help me carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I feel they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help, what's brought? All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It was true. Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if they got tell you you're a fool, I'll never go with my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Your sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out. We should put it in their pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery, slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, to be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them. Find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. What journey you will search after. Careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Man, the Garlean indoctrination of savages is pretty rough. Rob us of our lands, rob us of our pride. No, I will not allow it. Better to die free than live in servitude and shame. Girls say this. No, and the fuck, asshole. I'll follow as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take the men inside the house and use a slight sleeping enchantment to help them rest. And ensure they don't cause any more trouble. Sorry, it's something I must do. Their pride is literally blocking them from us helping. If they don't want help, they can't get help. And that's always an issue. If they don't want help, how are you gonna help them? To use fresh set footprints, young woman as the size. It's definitely the one. That's chocobo footprints. Good one. Stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps this shows his rat so to not leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason for this place. It's crawling with beasts. I only imagine how hard it must for her ailing sister to cross the ice. Can really do without Fernand's help, but can't afford to wait. Split up and look for clues. Jesus fuck. I bet they're going to the Tapper's Den. Or like around it. Half-buried peace people. Fresh blood. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. They're fucking dead. Licinia just fucking died. Or her sister died. I can't... Two bodies are already cold. They fucking killed themselves. Or... Oh, no, dude. It's so tragic. No, dude. Oh. You're too late, Alize.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
Fuck. Fuck, dude.
Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Fuck. Oh, man.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Oh, the trailer line. Ah, fuck.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. and see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Fuck. That was so sudden. Dude, why did everything go wrong? Everything went wrong. Everything. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they be alive if we hadn't? Only we had a chance to talk things over. It's too late now. Too. Alfredo's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. That sounds like an Elidibus line. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make a report to Lucia. Do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. That was so fucked up. That was actually so fucked up. That was insane. The remember temperatures were sitting as well as inspected. I expect it. If there's anything to report, you will sure to know. Though I gather you have reported your own delivery. Do you mind giving Lucia full reports? Let's not forget some of our allies at the top of this den. We still owe them for the bottle of cerulean. Something the matter? The twins look out of sorts and you two seem a bit off. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather trained in your return. Is there not that I could do to be of assistance? Alize and Afina have told me they finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details, so I ask for your account. Oh, dude. Do I want to? Fuck. I guess I am.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
Fucking sidestep. We do what we do.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus' then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
And Daniel.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
The radio. And the copium they were inhaling, they could hear it.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the civil war would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends! I must speak with you! A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We
Why
are
the
not
turn
here
clip
to
music
invade
playing?
Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Alright, Julius. Don't be a dickhead, okay? I know. This won't bring back Lucinia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than to give up every time. Perhaps it's unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat, or reward him for his boldness. Julius Pierre and Urbanus. So unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Wherever his superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. They are resilient in the face of hardship as well. The good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. Now, I worry that they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking. But what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself I trust. The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not right by theirs. Might right's theirs. Said your farewells, have you? You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette. Conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I'll expect nothing less. Give your full cooperation. What do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others besides him and the commander you mentioned. We do only as instructed. After all, this is what we've been striving for since we've arrived. Alright, it's far enough. Listen carefully. We'd head over that hill and then follow the road until you reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. Do have names, remember. I'm Alize, he's Alphino. That's it. Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead and bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you can think about going for your weapon, that deals off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around. Ready to make a dash for the station? Alright. These must be roads. All of us should leave the station. Easier service to run on. Better not draw attention. That's the station I presume. this is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. These your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since you've appeared and kept your side of the bargain, you can carry on. North of the station is Regio Donorum. Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes is unseen as anything but to keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their countrymen. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed is slim. I will lead the way, but the event we are seeing, you have to fight them off. Those two will follow, provided they can refrain drawing their weapons. While I doubt they were foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I would not take that chance. That said, let us proceed. Must stay alert. Oh, damn it. Look at the people coming around. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has secured for the afflicted, tempered as we become. Your people will be taken into custody and that we may administer the treatment. They would eventually regain their sanity. That's so. Well, I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people, they're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Girl in mod car! Girl in mod car! Let me get on top of the car. I want that Aether turret, so I'm gonna get it. You want to tush in. Let's see. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. I meant what I said. These people only deserve death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and it's still the higher priority. Let's continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal heat may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. What? Then now using these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. We can save those that aren't fucked up, asshole. I'm not understanding this logic. Oh, Tertium is the one underneath, isn't it? Like the subway. Let's see. I wish there was another way. I think from keeping us from harm. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different garden altars compared to other cities. Almost there. You kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine this way. Look at these G-posers. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations, and now serves as our headquarters. Already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. They're gonna ambush us. Theodora. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. Plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse, even so I imagine that's the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Julius was going to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass and soak your food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like their smiles. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commanders in the locomotive are there.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Quintus Van Kina.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
We're under parole now.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, The shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
What is the knights, the blackest of knights? Must share the
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Turncliff makes me so melancholy. What is it all for? I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll talk to Julius. This is fucked up. Persona non grata. Chores for the Guardians. It'll take more than a little trifle to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. Yo. Alright. Alright, Julius. What do you want from us? Oracle. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. For you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you soon wish it had. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disappear Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If we catch a wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those sharp colors will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let us not waste this opportunity. After just splitting up and learning of what we can of their situation, and above all else, do not use magics of any of the sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you so wish, even outside the camp. I know I full well couldn't stop you if I tried, but do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphinaud and Alizé will pay the price. Came with Julius, did you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off the Aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess around with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the Aetherite's power to keep this place lit. That comes at the cost of its normal function. What? You just got to use it. It's so cold. It's you. I served with the Lord Gaius in the 14th. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, friends. Swept them aside in the dozens as they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Man, they're hostile. That's for fucking sure. They have every right to be. I mean, we're who we would call awful. We're as awful as the Garlands are. When Garlands look at us, we're as awful as we see them. Radio is the same model being as the one used in Victor's Spoils. Perhaps it's what saved the soldiers from being tempered. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to glow, have you? I wiped that smirk off of your face, but the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear. Oh, damn, such all the times. The worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it wasn't for the third, bleeding us would be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell as we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. You could call us a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down if I could cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Fuck. It's rough. Get out of my ear, will you? I'm exhausted, and the last thing I need is you and your dribble. This is gonna be interesting. We're gonna somehow convince them. I don't know how. Did you learn anything of note? No. Then your findings are as consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at great risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Oh, poor Flavius. Flavius. Who's there? My eyes. I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. I should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. See, those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. You know, we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they're not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, and we would need to persuade Julius first. Wow, see enough. Julius, the other people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. If you and the other soldiers be able to procure any more supplies, and scavenging provisions from the nearby houses as most families kept and stored away in the event they snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we got a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one afflicted of all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. With cerulean we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. We can hold on a little longer. The situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. And your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, and the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telephroi. There he made his way into the Imperial Palace, or what stands in the palace. To identify the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the conventional legions for a planned assault on the Telephroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. You need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you some ruling. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald at the depth of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come to me. Alright, whatever. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Begin our search for Ceruleum in Regio Urbanicea. This location is Forum Solis Park, northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and like at only as ordered. Follow me. I think this macabre graveyard for War Machina was once a park. This is the place. Cool mount. Oh, thank you. That was from doing my rep grind. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Soscaldus. Did we come to extract ceruleum with the wrecked Magitech armor? No. We already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. As the ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something's been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we shall commence the search. Yeah, I don't know why we're still helping Garlemald if they don't want our help. There has to be some sort of convincing we're doing. Though rather small by Guardian standard, this structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. Nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Interesting. Solius. That guy and I were in sync. Several points of interest are marked at the map as Forum Solis. The pond, children play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. This is so depressing. Garlemald makes me feel so depressed. And there's so much depressing shit that literally happens here. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Yeah. Doesn't hurt to try, I guess. Alize, what do you have to say? This, whatever it used to be, appears to be of some symbolic meaning related to this park. Even though this place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to have a statue of him, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter. Even if we knew, I can't help but wondering. Where'd Alphino go? Everyone's surrounded Julius right now. Julius ignores you as he stares over the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. Yeah. Whee! Sorry. How'd there be ceruleum on here? This contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina armed with a battery of weapons capable of transforming into different configuration. On a closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Okay. It was just a children's slide. What am I gonna say about that? Good one. Okay. Alright, Julius, what you got for me? I was a fucking Donald. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Yeah, it looks really nice here. And also in the other areas too. I would show you Thavnir and the other one, but yeah. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Couldn't help but noticing, gazing at this pond. Is something the matter? But yeah, I mean, no. It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag him out and be sopping wet when all said is done. Every time. And every time we walk home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater by any chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers chimneying out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I wager it's still unbearably cold though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it. The first had a few Sporin, Signiferi, and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. I take it you don't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, you have a knack of finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? When that's done, a blast of fur fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank is gonna fetch itself. Nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park. We have a way of warming up ourselves after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? Sure, fuck it. Step aside while I trick the pond dry. That way, we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something, considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first. If that doesn't work, then perhaps you can try your method, with Alphino's help. What kind of dumbass are these Eorzeans? It has to be that one in the back. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. That injured insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Owie. I love that I could drink the pond. No shots. Anything interesting? I know all of these are wrong, it's the one in the back, but I want to know. Or maybe it just goes in order. Read the water, your fingers catch on to what you think might be a handle. Yoink! Open the hatch and retrieve the cerulean tank. Oh, it's cold. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Good one, Square Enix. Good one. Did you find anything? I hope you did. He sniffed me. Gross. I'm so gross. That's it! There's some ceruleum left. Oh, the fire's still not ready. Hold on. Give Alphino a hand. Call me an old duck, 'cause by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now, too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. He lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot beverage, visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. Although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. If I could claim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. How do I feel bad for Nazis, man? It's fucking weird. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. God, Alphino, no one cares about gathering wood! Why are you so excited about that? Fuck. Oh. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry. We could still do with a proper wash. Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades on the pond, another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Alrighty. This bitch in my recommended again. It's because you're subscribed to me. There's some shit. I don't fucking know. That's your fault, mobster. Ain't mine. War Machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders, or now it serves Tlafroy. Everything was built on an enormous scale, with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amaranth. Given what we know now, such similarities are no coincidence. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of War Machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered from the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took the more severe beating are being harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it'd be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Rather than bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Unsub plus dick-licked. Unsub plus dislike, you fell off. Sure. Let's get to work. You have the explosives I gave you, yes? Got it. Nope. Alright. Destroyed plus you fell off. There is nothing in these fuckers. You've retrieved the War Machina's ceruleum tank to find it is still half full, or half empty depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will be surely pleased by your discovery. Good one. I see it as half full because I'm a good boy. I mean, I'm a positive boy, not a good boy. I'm not a good boy. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? Yo. We've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Wait here while I go and see how Alexander and Alphina are faring. They're getting beaten up by a bunch of Garleans right now. Bullied. Mod check. Mod check. Hello? Hello?
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
That's why Lucia said Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself.
Thancred was watching us the whole time. No wonder. That's why Thancred was italicized when... Because Thancred's been watching the whole time. He did follow. Someone did follow!
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
That was fucking Monka.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Oh, sorry. When I do that, I gotta... Next.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Dude. Thancred actually tailed us, dude. What the fuck? I was perfectly fine with complying, but this puts us the
there
whole
you are.
operation in jeopardy.
Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. And for savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Sorry. That's cringe. Not fitting the mood at all.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Oh shit, wait. Is the Elorzian... Or the Grand Company pulling up? Is the Grand Company pulling up? That's my guess. It's either the... Because Thancred has something to do with it.
What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
What the fuck?
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now. Keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Have faith. Just let them do what they must.
Get them out of here.
I'm sorry. But they really just took my homies. This is so bullshit. Half an hour on that as they will be fine, provided they do not resist. No. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp while I meet your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies I surrender will need to be transported here. That task involves the legionaries Marsilius and Octavia, who pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You were to inform that we will be leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. When you see that, you can find the exit. You again. Ask the eel, he said. Just be aware of it. All this. How ironic that you should be one to deliver the news. The glory of Garlemald. This is not great. Whatever they're referring to is not good. What do you want with me? Ah, so Lord Quintus has reached a decision. Looks like it's a showdown between me and them, ain't it? They want me, they can have me, man. Anything for Alize and Alphino. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. You've been given initial orders. Now, whether we'll be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together, like it or not. We have to cooperate. There's one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. None of this sounds exactly amazing. Here's where they're gonna try to kill me. What am I gonna do? Not kill them? Wait a moment, please. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Here we go. Duty calls, doesn't it? Duty is no simple task, mind you. This all depends on the contingents.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
No! No!
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here?
Remember us.
If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you.
Garlemald and Charlene
I can
are
see how it
absolute
happened.
parallels.
Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
This is the same thing with them and Bahamut and Louis
We all have a
Soir.
stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
The learning, man. What
I
parallels?
won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives.
True.
Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh. Steady on!
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush.
Ambush!
It's time.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
Holy shit!
of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you!
The drama!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Holy
Lies.
shit!
Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Holy shit.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
I'm so unnerved by the song.
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
He's gonna kill himself. These are dying words.
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Holy shit. Quintus, you don't have to do this, man. Quintus, bro. Holy shit.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Quintus is dead! He's on the floor!
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Like, kill himself! He's not gonna make... They're not gonna make it. There's no way they'll make it. Holy fucking shit. What? Oh. Oh, fuck. Hold on, I need a moment. I need a moment. That was one of the most fucked up things I've ever watched. Oh my fucking god. You will make no attempt to resist. Alea acta ist. The die is cast. That was one of the most fucked up things I've seen in this game so far. Holy shit. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. I don't know if you can speak to a corpse, man. That's hard. With the immediate quiet crisis averted, Lucius has gained a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees were in their care left go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare and the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we can't compel them to accept our aid, but if we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Ulysses back to the station and have them lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. I often know Alize and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I also have our other comrades in the area lend the support should it be needed. Understood. I wonder if Quintus took off the link shell when he killed himself. Imagine that. Holy shit. I don't know what to think right now. I'm in shock. Did you? Pursuit of power. We're like doing on something. A rimload of Ishgard. Tapper's den. Prepare for some Tapper's coming to bang. Civilian that's a lot of us. Extra help in getting Tuna Platinum Platform G up and running. Let's do the side quest real quick. I need a little breather. That was intense. I didn't know he would kill himself. When I saw that when I saw his little monologue there in the trailer, it was like a brief 2-second thing, right? And he was looking at the flag. I didn't think he would kill himself. Holy. This is so much. I suppose he must be the friend Rimloud wanted to fetch. Yeah. Oh, still can't get over that. My thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand, I've yet to agree to such a thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well. I do believe my proffered deal will be of doing the was and the Ilsebard contingent alike. I used to work on Jutuna Platform G, you see, so I know more and most about the facility and its operation. That would be so, but your relationship... I should have gathered such as yourself and taken refuge in Tapper's Den. It led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right I stayed with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tappers, then we realized I took them and their skills for granted. That's to say them nothing but the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine cerulean for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Got it. Help him out. Seems trustworthy to me. Well, to me, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Let's repair some cerulean engines. Alright, let's go help him out. I do want to talk to those guys. That's easy. Also pretty fast. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Alright, cool. Alright. Off to work. Maybe not. Distraction time. Water and water and water, water and water and water, water and water and water. My mic stopped working. Thanks, NVIDIA. What happened? We're too late. What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. The news about the tent. He relieved us from all duties. We was alone. No. No, he wouldn't. Oh. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In the due course of the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him, the guidance would... I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We're ready to make the transfer of refugees from here to Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we want to live. We need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they come to us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It's a hard journey for the others, but we'll see if they'll reach our camp safely. Aye. I hope Euless takes over as Legatus. I do hope the Elstobard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. We have the roads covered, don't you worry. Things may get chaotic out here, but just take it slow and steady as you can, alright? Pride, our culture, our knowledge, all of it gone. At least the pain proves I'm not dead yet. To employ healing magics would now invite catastrophe, as thou can expect from my experiences of Victor's spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Orisians do magitech. No matter what may betide, I have my daughter. Okay, that's the same guy. Same words. Since hearing about Lord Quintus, I'll confess I've many and more on the subject. Few can deny he was a man of principle, misguided though he may have been. Everything's gonna be... There's just a cat girl! So insensitive. No, I'm joking. Best not to dwell on it, not when there's work to be done. This is weird. Why? I know it's not safe to offer encourage or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to the camp they'll need, I'll gladly oblige. Lord Quintus was our rock in the storm, and now we are without a leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on, even if that means consorting with our former enemies. Well, it's only ever a dream, was it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. I can walk with you. Just give me a few moments. Well, got the etherite sorted out in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one staying with Turnham is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? While that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. This is so fucked up. Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give it up. It's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others you're not around here. Nah, thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After the while, the words start to lose meaning until all you're left is anger and fear and hate. I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. Some like it hot. Sorry. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on broken glass, what we hope to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah. Think the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. While the creatures and tempered skulking about, I'm expecting we'll have our hands full. That should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lementian friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll make a few points that will need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll be back on our camp. This game is so fucked up. I want to see a resurgence of the Whirlet homies. Now we dove into the deep heart of Garlean and it's their pride. For what, man? This shit's fucked up. It's your hair woman. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy's hair similar to a shade in mine? He's my son. I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we got to seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing you knew, he was running for help, left there, well, God knows where. I'm worried he might have left the station altogether. The streets above are rife with danger. Would you find him for me? Oh, you will? Got it. Alright, give me a moment. I need to get water and use the bathroom really quickly. I pee. I'm out of water also, so that's not great. Give me a moment. We'll be right back. Welcome back. I trust you had a nice little break there. We're gonna go save this girl's child real quick, and then we're gonna continue MSQ. They're block street. Where are you? Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Hey, dumb bitch. Stop following me! What was that face I just did? What was that? Fucker. This enemy's pissing me off. Oh, it was right here. Okay, leave me alone. I'm staying to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why do you try to help? How'd your mother feel if something would have happened to you? I hear what you say, but I need your help. My mother's worried. I should go back to the station. Yeah, you fucking do. God. I was wondering when I would see you again. Right, back to work. Ah, there you are. I ran into a few beasts. We went down without a fight. The temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains keep them under control. So our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies, then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens today, I have rather pertinent information for our recent scouting forays. But I'll save that for later. The first things first and all that. I need a cutscene. That guy is flying. These are cutting the tents shortly after you first left with Julius. From there, we were able to deduce that the first was somewhere within the capital, or however, only able to verify this once we made contact with Bankford. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to information, but I would hear your first-hand account. Kinda. That so many did not hesitate proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, their fitting notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one to learn from it. We'll tell of our allies that these soldiers were acting at direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. If Quintus thought that he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men and punished with him. Or perhaps by taking his own life, he was hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls us to clean up his mess. Sia has further news from you. I'm assuming you're quite curious how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, it still happens. Now that we procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertians will find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your maid, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wound, but she is meant to be taking a rest herself. She that she is. I've seen you before. I'm in Tertium, yes? As part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. Small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. My apologies. I'm Gala, First Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. See, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody. In fact, but before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigilus Urbani. It was our duty to keep the citizens safe. We'll have its die hard though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. And the thing is, there's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station. Let's go back. Yes, yes, I've been taking proper breaks. Imbibing sufficient water. But what about the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history, reckless discard of your own well-being. While fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care, I'm already quite enough to deal with. This between the tempered and the first is wounded. Alas, the wicked mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For the sakes we mustn't waver, nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one of doing so inviting disaster. Alright. Let's do this. It's time for dinner! Yay, dinner! But things must always go wrong.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Alberic and Justinian.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Bite.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Go, bite.
Take that back!
Ulysses is right, like, what is wrong with you guys?
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Bro. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it is, man.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Oh, it hurts. Oh, I keep crying.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
My woman.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Oh, Maxima.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varus?
Oh, fuck. No, our
They
progress.
are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly.
Our progress.
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
What? What? He just stole me!
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Oh. I am dining with Xenos.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What am I? I am a Garlean soldier.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
I killed him in Alamigo.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This took a pin in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Uh-huh.
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need.
Varus.
Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
No, Varus is a primal?
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Just anima?
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
No!
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
No!
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
He's eating. Leave him alone.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
This is so weird.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Resonant, okay.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
What the fuck? Ironfall, Nidhana, Duelist. You did not. This was all your bits?
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions.
Past saw, I thought.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Am I sitting there? Oh my god. I am just sitting there.
Or together.
He's in my body. No. He did not. He did it!
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Holy shit. You did not. You did not.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh no! What do I do? What do I do? This is fucking insane. This...
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows. Scurrying about like a rodent.
Alright. And we have to work. Where do I go from here? I know where fuel is. I'm so tense right now. This duty is fucked up. You are not falling. This is so fucked. Dude. Nice. Uh-oh. I'll run for it. Who's there? Help us. I'm gonna die. I need to ASEAN. I need an ASEAN drip right now. Unable to escape the blast, began to lose consciousness. I'm not gonna make it. What? Fuck. Edit prone OMG. I'm literally in the body of a fucking Guardian. I wish prone was added in Final Fantasy. That'd be some epic plays there. This is the most insane thing I've experienced all day. I just did a fucking survival duty.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
So fucked.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
I'm gonna play Pepe Hands. You'll have your
They
chance.
were, but
Monday.
others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. but rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
I didn't want to leave. That was not
Right
my
when the
fault.
first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
I am crawling my way here.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
No, no, don't trust him. No, no, wait. That is not me.
Case closed.
No, stop, stop. You need to stop. Just Tola knows.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But
Raha and Alize are fucking dead.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
No.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Back up. Back up. Oh no! Enough, Xenos!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
No fucking way.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles.
Oh. Ah.
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
God, I hope.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Oh my fucking god. So much just happened. So much just happened. I literally got my fucking soul yoinked out of my body by Van Daniel. He was like, yoink, 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 yoink. That shit so hard. And after he yoinked my body from my soul, then Xenos went and what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Jesus fuck. Yeah. I can't read out of that. That was insane for me. No apologies necessary, at least of all to me. If anything, it's been a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a puppet, as a villain's puppet, though I pray you be the last. Yes, still you. My apologies, I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. Are you certain you've recovered? You must have pushed yourself. Especially after experience like that. How much will these people suffer before they're satisfied? Alright. Let's get these side quests over with before we go tackle Anima. Because this is too far. He yoinked my body and got Xenos to use it. That is not that's not epic. That is so fucked up. And we'll be able to fly after this, so let's do this. Are we going that way? It kind of looks like a big Totoro from the side. It'll be some time yet before we map the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest explorers. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone what to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glaciers with my own eyes, however, I gained some understanding of their disposition. This is only hearsay, but I'm told these masses of formed when cerulean bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the cerulean from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of cerulean you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure cerulean is wrested from the earth. That's what rigs you see often the deserts are doing, or so I've heard. We are safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Shadowbringers and Endwalker can stand as their own games, honestly. At this point, Shadowbringers is the first game, and Endwalker is the sequel for those who really did not care for the first three. If they're like Skipper Andes, I feel like Shadowbringers and Endwalker are alright. Like, if you want to start watching, go for it. Holy shit, I was literally processing everything. And like, you don't even have to know the characters that well. Actually, you kind of have to give a shit a little, but they're great. And then there's so much going on, especially in this expansion. Like, holy shit. Holy dude. Okay, let's finish this shit and let's finish this and then we'll go fight Anima. So that's what we should do as a people. Endwalker did a really good job of recapping at the beginning of what happened in Shadowbringers. Like, that was a fucking fantastic recap. And all they did was stand in a room and talk. I don't know how they did it. Also, I got my fucking body stolen. Always a pleasure, honestly. That said retired Magitek engine. Oh, these side quests are literal, like, chains. Time to go on the offensive. Are you well enough to make your reports? Let's do this. The Anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Faris. Does their depravity know no bounds? Seems not. Oh, fuck. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that the wave of ether, not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang more loudly in your ears than ours. If you take it to the tower itself, this proves beyond shadow of a doubt that it's the beating heart of the Telophorod's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to defeat the Leviares, we've also been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the instructions allows you with tempered and enemy match tech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gordanian, and Levincian delegations. They will begin construction of bridges to make the Telephorai believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, Beth Sudabarum, Alam Egan, Oldan, and Eastern Conrad will use a different method of ingress. Look here. This facility marked on the red is the Enceladium, a vast Magitech manufacturer, in ruins now, of course. The freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While Telephorei's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Beware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are going to use it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard at sea. Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. It's time we ended this, once and for all. There'll be no more casualties of the Telephorei's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Paramount concern even he didn't use the Tower of Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zonda used to refer to it a void gate, but this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The moon, perhaps? I'm just wanting the moon. The eldest and most powerful of primers. All the reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Pathans. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we're grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no efforts in your preparations. Alright. I'm to accompany you in the tower. It's an honor, even. That's all I said. Damn these frigid lands! The sun does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. Yo. The way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. I wish you made sure to bring a coat instead. I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly, you've spent too long around this feral dog with Buthar. Watch your tongue, fool, unless I feed it to the crows. We'll see who the fool is when we freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nam alone. Should I be blessed to meet you this day? Does any woman of worth want to be warmed by you, little son? Should we find a warrior within, she will bask in the glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your air fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Isn't it cold, man? Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let's review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Prince group has gone ahead to Celadium. Here we are to meet them there. We wait till the Temper's attention is drawn by a diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any Temper included are injured, we Sailor will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we need to make our own ways to the Celadium. See you there. You're 100% you're fit to fight. No odd specters haunting your wake. Nothing feels tingly. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Yuryanje for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. Cold? Nay, I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaias, we took entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that the path is no longer as Fear not, no serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush along headlong into danger. So do away. Could possibly be cold like a town like this. My heart is pounding with anticipation. We'll stagger our departures as to not raise suspicion. We go on ahead. The Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. We might mention that to Yuryanje. Just head north. For battle, not this insipid chatter. Glorious flame? Nay, I would have seen it were it so. Back to work. Now that the temper ones are aware of our plan, they'll doubtless start pouring in at any moment. Needn't worry, my brothers and I will see that none shall pass. Go forth and wreak your destruction. We'll take up the rears to make sure you're not caught unawares. Trust that we'll always have your back. Go finish this fight. You, Thancred, and the others going ahead. Make sure you're not pursued. Got you. Ah. Hey, Alex, good to see you. I heard that you collapsed, but only given the most cursory explanation. Glad you recovered quickly enough to take part in the operation with that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrades from Lentis Tears will lead the way to the station. I'll join you soon. Here we go. My heart is beating so loudly. It's time! This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, to Telephoroid's leaders. Should we presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it's indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it would deliver our allies from the Telephoroid's reign of terror. I, for one, will not see guardian people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, and enough of that. Came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're gonna do, together. Till the very end. Grin should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone.
Our fates are not
Right
yet
then.
sealed.
Victory will be ours! Victory will be ours!
I stand ever ready. 'Twould be a pleasure as always. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's give it our all.
'Twould be a pleasure as always. 'Twould be a pleasure as
Victory will be
always.
ours.
Right then.
I stand ever ready.
Right then.
Let's give it our all.
Our fates
I
are
stand
not yet
ever
sealed.
ready.
Victory will be ours!
I like this comp. Give me a moment while I wait. I need a moment. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Here we go. I took a shit. My bad. Alright, let's game. Let's game hard. Let's game long.
Now or never.
Here we go. Pajam. Gotta kill the chain of threats before we arrive or things get nasty. Now or never.
Make ready!
Here we go. What is this?
gone!
Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone!
Thanks, Vindon. I don't know when you did that. Thanks. Good old dad.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
Be gone!
I will not hold back.
Together we shall overcome this.
will not hold back! I will not hold back! I will not hold back!
Oh my god. Enema. It's time.
Be gone! Be gone!
If I may? There.
Make ready!
Perfect for a terrifying reality. Whoa. Whoa. Back to work. Holy shit, I died.
Together we shall overcome this.
This boss fight's crazy.
Away with you!
Something special for you. Something special for you. There.
Gloves are off.
Yeah! Look at destroyed! This isn't the end. You know, after this cutscene, shit's gonna go down. Sheesh. Jesus. All right. Shit's about to go down. I can already tell.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
We're on a rocket!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
The Amarotines. Heidelin! Cryo!
Cryo? But how?
That's what I'm saying. No, it's Heidelin.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age!
Holy shit.
Hark! Victory is mine!
No, all the emotions I gathered! It didn't work! Heidelin! Wait! The green! It holds! Oh! Oh my god!
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What
was that?
We're on a rocket!
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls.
That's what they've been building the whole time!
Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome.
Welcome to give chase of Friday, you're content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming. Heidelin just took herself to...
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
It better be one of the Assassins we literally know nothing
Seek
about.
his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
You could do both. I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone?
Yes.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Finally! How I've waited for this moment. I shall meet my friend and destroy him on the moon. He will not be left. Channel the dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Cryo and Heidelin were clearly willing to take the risk. Fear not for Cryo. Go forth and return, I prithee. Stand there for a moment, please. Pray for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. Thank you, Alizé. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. We have no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. Graha? As I suspected. She must have read something about the moon. If all the Tempered are afflicted, Ulysses and his comrades likely put up a struggle. Find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. You mean now? Yeah. Real quick, the moon is upon us, but we may only be there on an empty bladder. We're back. Oh! Real quick, I want to ramble a little bit before we go to the moon. You know, I thought the Tower of Babel would be like a rocket, and then we would fly to the moon. But I'm fine with the teleport method as well. It's just a little shocking. IMO. So sudden. Perhaps it's for the best. We're still in the chase, and the only reason the pacing is weird because I didn't continue. Let's go. Grahati is pondering the technological marvel you just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. The device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment with the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. Let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. This ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we're ever one step behind, but I have faith you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go! Beyond the sky! Goodbye, friends. I'm out.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
You with me. Hydaelyn's champion. Of course it's an Amarotian. But of who? Is that Elidibus? It has to be someone. Maybe... champion of Hydaelyn. Come. We on the moon, baby. I return. I must return. Why? 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 I thought the moon would be the end game, man. This shit in the middle of the fucking story. I'm literally... This is level 83! And I'm on the moon! I want, I need. Where'd he go? I mean, where'd they go? I don't know who this is. Awesome. Touch. Cerulean halls. Find me. The Baldestian Arsenal? Question mark? Alright. Let's move. The Watcher's Palace. Who is the Watcher? Let's find out. This is someone's title in the convocation, I bet. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but nevertheless sense a presence above. There's something where they are, you can tell. Look at all these vials. It looks like Animesis the Niter. But why were Amarotine? I mean, I know why Amarotine ruins were on the first. Holy shit. Apologies. I've been preoccupied for some time now, and I'm out of practice at conversation. Sorry. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark. Zodiark himself, projection of the moon's core. Though sent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt will be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. Someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. So 6 locks to his jail, grand and great. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Soul sacrifices summon Zodiark, a manifestation and consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. And keeping Zodiark in prison is the right thing to do. I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I have none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and the moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains in prison of this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. What the fuck? Sea of Sorrow. You must confront these lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Were the strength of their sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests, draw closer. Of the 6 elemental brands, only those of Levin and Wind are intact. If the other brands are not reforged, Zodiac may yet be freed. Find the spirits of the sacrifice, then do what must be done. When, how long? Is it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. There's some lo-fi hip-hop. Sorry. We were the stars' beating hearts. Every soul, drop of soul flooding through its vein. What am I saying? Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its vein. To live, to learn, to create, and to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? I do. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. Those shadows of time lost remain around the drowning brand. Dog! Dog! An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Dog. Zodiac is huge. This place is huge, actually. This game is so large. Oh my god. Yeah, but how am I breathing? Well, I don't think they've ever explained oxygen in this game, so... They say breathe and breath a lot. I don't think they've ever mentioned oxygen outright, so... Maybe they're just living in ether right now. Oh, the dog's leading me to the next amount of... Sorrow Souls. Hello. We of the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. But why did it have to end? Taught us the fear of death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whisper dies, the spirit fades, all is silent but still around the numbing brand. I can't tell if this is elegant tech or some other tech, or whatever it is. The lustrous dog is one staring at you, but expect to breathe to deny it. Try and not follow behind. There she is. Okay, sorry. Dog. Yeah. Let's go follow the dog. There they are. The based ones. Look. Cactuar, Luna Tender. Ooh, so pretty. All right, sorry, buddy. What was that attack called? This dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. affection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. That moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave ourselves to others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. To live and love again. Yo. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Earth's paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me. Would you be so kind as to step aside? Whose is this? Wow. The unmistakable color. The soul of Azem. Not the friend I knew. I think. Nevertheless, thought of you. So Emmett Suck meant for you to have this. Deus? You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Deus. Again? I do not believe I've had yet the pleasure. Aw, Deus! Aw, I missed you. Let me explain. Emmett Suck created a shade in my likeness. Not only me, but all of Amarode. How very like him. A slave to sentiments, even after eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation of the original. Soul sacrificed to Zodiac. You remember in vivid details the events leading to our purgatory. The plan and plots for our resurrection, Hydralin's intervention and Zodiac's star's final fates. Oops, sorry. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Emmett Suck did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. go. New arrivals. Oh, Van Daniel. That color right there. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Xenos. I thus kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will assure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. It's time to get to work. The fate of this star is in my hands. Something rare has raised the luscious dog's hackles. Look at that. Dog growls, agitated. Let's protect the brand. Come on, boy. Dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Powerful leap, the dog takes flight. Moon dogs. What a classic. They're already here, aren't they? Yep. I'm too late. He was already there.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh, fuck. And Daniel fucking duped us both. Duh. Fuck. Why didn't I see that coming? No wonder you jerk off Xenos. Xenos was the gateway to me. Oh shit. Gateway to Zodiac. No wonder Elizabeth was always in the group. That's where his heart is. Yeah.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and bury the whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Beg of you. Star must endure. Was it Van Daniel who caused the final days? Fucking shit. Of course it was him. He was a fucking psycho.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Or is it me?
Don't you think so, Hades?
Or is that Hythlodaeus? I couldn't tell. No, wait. Who was that? Was that Hades, Hildedas, or me? I don't think I heard the voice correctly. Sorry, shut up.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
What?
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
I am the shepherd of the stars in the dark. I will end you. I can't believe this is a trial. I'm level 83. This better explain Fandaniel's role and everything. Zodiark's shackles have been finally broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who was cast at his duty as an Ascian to turn the God of Darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn at the Ascian's side. We are in the hole. You did not just make me fight Zodiark at the beginning of the expansion. I'm in the first half of the expansion. You did not actually just do that. Alright, what to do, what to do. So we're in a square arena. Zodiark right there. That is unbelievable. Here I am.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Yeah, will you really go that far? Level 83? Are you kidding me? Zodiac?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
I forgot that was my bind.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
I'm gonna avoid that. That's what I thought. Eggbuster. Yes. What does this mean? Okay.
Malice, become flesh!
Axe? Nope.
Will you live to see the end?
Wait, why is it? Holy shit.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, fuck. Take to the sky, buddy. I will follow.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was counting his tentacles. I don't think he's that many rejoined. But one can dream.
The natural order overturned!
Oh, here we go. What does this mean?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh!
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Well, that's got it going for him, man. What is this shit?
How I've waited for this day! cataclysm faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
God damn!
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
That was on me? I thought it was on the guy. I messed up the tech buster. Whatever. It's fine.
Malice become flesh!
Those are rain attacks.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh.
My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day! to my will!
What? Have that.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Oh, I see it!
All shall burn!
Whoa!
Will you live to see the end? The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice become flesh!
Oh shit, it's you. Been so long I doubt you remember me. Yeah, I don't. But hello. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been doing well last time we met. Oh, what is this? Oh no, it's not turning down. Why? Why? Hello? Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
I have no idea if this works or not. I'm gonna put this one. Dang, I'm from an old Minecraft server. Unsure if I remember such a thing. I do remember playing a lot of Minecraft servers, so I'm not gonna doubt the possibility of that.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
Wow, I didn't know how loud he is. Is he like... I don't know which one slider he is. I feel bad. He's a little loud for my taste. Oh, here we go. He's gonna... Alright, take off the mask.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Here we go. Let's summon homies.
The natural order overturned!
I would want to be here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, it's gonna turn. I'll be in that corner. Got it. Okay. Big. There you go.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Oh, fuck. The ball! The ball! The ball! The ball has some tag down the sides.
How I've waited for this day!
Oh shit. Oh shit. There you go. Made it in time. Nice. Rotate this turns.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Uh-oh. I messed up. Fuck.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Here we go.
From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Yes, because I am Poggers. Bam. Yeah. We're alive. I don't know if that works on stacks. Oh shit. Here we heal. Let's go. Turn. Over here. We're gonna put us at the corner.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Bent to my will. All of existence. Bent to
Will
my
you
will.
live to see the end?
Zodiac is combining new sets.
I have no need for restraint. All in existence, bent to my will.
Nice. That is so hard for me to see. I don't know how people see
Will
it.
you live to see the end?
Of course, I am. Triangle. That one goes with triangle.
Will you live to see the end?
him. This fight is so sick.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
The X-Pack's over, guys. Holy shit. That is insane. Holy shit. I'm like in shock. Nice try. Well done. My preparations are complete and I stand ready to steal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
You did not.
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
At last.
She did not. Deep breaths, slow and steady. I have a bone to pick with Heidelin right now. Saw it too, yes. The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. It was no illusion. All was true. With the death of Zodiac, the laws and nature over which he presided had begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What we witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo. A vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
Jesus. Oh, no wonder people were standing here. They were looking at the final days. Dear Watcher. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. You need not follow, then I beg and stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Zodiac, the end of all things. we're fucked. The Watcher will discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see, and since others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have been grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck you're having, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Okay, that triumphant music isn't fitting anymore. We've kind of fucking lost, so to speak. We've kind of fucking lost. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? I presume this thing is the native of the moon. Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Y'shtola, I fucked up. I killed Zodiac. Oops. Thank goodness you are unharmed. Did what we could to subdue the tempest before making our way here. Not without caps and others. The contingents healing had their hands full tending to the injured and then enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mrs. Cryo hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Highland's power hath taken its toll. She will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining at Garlemald while we three rushed to aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Manner of conclusion, I may ask. And this is ally whom Sir Heidelin bade you seek out. He is unlike the shades of Amarillo. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Rather, it was my duty. I killed Zodiac. I killed Zodiac and the final days are happening. I killed Zodiac. Oh gods. Oh gods. Oh gods. No, my internet. Stop, 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 stop. Why? Why are you doing that? But Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I might add. For now, the delicate weave of the star preserved by its presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, you're right. I attempted to forestall Zodiac's release, have all but exhausted my strength. Why is my internet being unstable? What? You might allow me to rest a short while. I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes. You may peruse them while we wait. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, while I can see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. These are Heidelin swimmers, I bet. Because the watch is like a Heidelin thing. I'm scared that when we finish, she will disappear. You can just buy gear here. Let's look at this gear. It's really cute. Not so cute anymore. But I'm glad I tried it. I like all of these parts, especially the sleeves. Pants. What do we get? Ooh. That ain't half bad. That ain't half bad. Interesting. Zodiac card. Jesus. Watch is big chillin' right here. So tired. I'm worried that, tired as they may be, they're gonna disappear on me. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if he had it, his demise was inevitable. Van Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction, or taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. He would have won either way. I just did half of it, maybe. Still, I suppose our hosts have maintained a solitary vigil since the very beginning without rest or relief. If so, these records comprise the sum total of its existence. We must handle them with care. To gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Yours appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil in the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Calamities on calamities. We can idle in like that. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Laportes, though it's not clear who or what they are. The little bunnies! You gaze into the crystal. A record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elizabeth is spotted on the moon. Clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remained in prison. Watch, you okay? A moment longer, friend. I can't believe I saw Hythlodaeus. That is another thing that's fucking crazy. Space fishing. I like the sword and the shield. Shield's nice. Did you learn anything of importance? So as we suspected, maintaining the brand requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown high with every rejoining. That explains why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Aural Calamity. I also made a rather startling discovery. The heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he meant the facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Sorry.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetherius. 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 One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. We're not exempt. The creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and sea. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and the moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. On vacation soon, we realized that exciting incidents occurred in regions with the flows of Garlemald. And that correlation without clear cause ultimately. Nevertheless, on the closer study, the stagnancy of ether was observed in over currents. I don't know, I don't think it's going no more. I'm just talking I'm just throwing shit out there.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would remain, so his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn herself recognized this, and so rather than destroy it, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. That what she has told me in the ethereal sea was false? That the two dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, and setting the bounds betwixt them, not quite a lie, though rather a gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. It is without question the most powerful of the two, having been born with the sacrifice of half of Theros' population. Theros. thus it was necessary for Hydralin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of the theorists and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydalin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to a future without a prism in the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Nomenclature is more fitting than now. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Green. Our friends in the first. They would fall. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. I'm not sitting through the Ween language. As much as I would love to, I don't have the patience for that, and I could read faster. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. She has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. He feared the worst and still made preparations. With the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of the theorists to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you there. Fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. So our goal is to Noah Ark this motherfucker. It's time to avert the final days. I hope. Moon is a ship. Now I've heard everything. Well, now I've heard everything. I would very much like to hear this extraordinary story. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. I need to be right back. Hold on. I've returned. Whoa. Oh. Oh, tripped and fall. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar you met with earlier. You shall have no trouble bearing your cross. As Heidelin created me the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Maybe the imbalance of ether has affected him. Let's make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If his labors to serve in Heidelin's plan, I see no reason to do as he suggests. So we make for this crushing brand. I can't believe they added the jailer to Final Fantasy. It's crazy. Didn't the jailer take the party to Eternity's End? It was called some dumb shit. Can't remember. It was a Mord Souk type beat. Zenith Mortis? Yes, it's called Zenith Mortis. I can't believe they're taking us to Zenith Mortis. With a little preparation, it might be possible to travel the gap on foot. But again, it'd be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. It's so close yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian forelands, aye. A race that rejects the intrusion of outsiders where solitude remains supreme. At the very least, it's not suitable for Zodiac's prison. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amongst a sea of stars. Blue sapphire, but with countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. Urianger believes in aliens. Oh. Okay, no, we'll just continue MSQ, and then we'll get all the Aether Currents later. As it stands, I think we're gonna get Laporte's to be our base of operation. The place we see just ahead is the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentration of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside the cavern. Follow me. What's this? These shadow rings, bliss. Yes, you will do nicely. The lunar spongoid draws on ether in the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, ambient energies are not sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you willing to spill some of your own of this spongoid along? You're curious. This place doth call to mind Platini, home of the Pneumo. Guard is Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, built like a demon. Circus friendly. This entire cave is throbbing with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will be complete. Argos. Doggy. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. This fascinating creation of Hydralids, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections himself on a whim. Though I assure you was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall last he showed affinity to anyone, though I thought more likely to shy away from you. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Oh. Man's best friend, eh? As for your companions... Argos! Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we're all ready. Unless return outside that you may cross the chasm. Speak with the Watcher. Argos favors what could be almost described as a conspiratorial orenda. Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Infina due to its relation with the Greater Moon. It's highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient people to have known of Argos. Now I wonder whether there's some connection. To whom's Hydaelyn would entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Expect something a little more and less intimidating than man's best friend. Less man's best friend. Your destination is a structure there across the cradle of darkness. Climb onto Argo's back. He will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from the slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Read their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall be ever watching and praying for your success. I'm gonna miss you, Watcher. Worry not for me. Real as though I may appear to you and yours, I am but a part of the moon, a creation of Hydaelyn, trusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead but not forgotten. My charge of Zodiac has ended, but as so long as the moon exists, I shall not want for purpose. I shall remain ever watching, praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait. Onward. Malefic ether, get from me to the greater remnant of Zodiac, most like. Imperatorium? Did I just read that correctly? Structure is enormous. It's hardly surprising given the size of the average Amorotium. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside it. Oh? Most intriguing. The means by which you conserve energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from him. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Bunny. Welcome to Territorium Best Place Borough. Holy shit. Your average Amorotian is fucking huge, aren't they?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
They're so cute! Oh my god!
everyone? I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheirys to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
It's time!
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheirys. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Because like, what the fuck?
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Already right now! The fate of the world is at stake! Oh my god, Ishikawa, you daft motherfucker. Oh, I thought he would be still gawping. I find Urianger's reasoning somewhat flimsy. The crew may seem amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation between planet and passively. Indeed, it would require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharidity. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he's just struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has witnessed. There must be the Laporans mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watchers did adhere this their counsel. I assume the one we had given that rousing speech was their leader, but we might have to ask about it to track him down. Come on, let's be about it. Camping way. So all the fun these traders and the theorists are getting up to, so I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. Okay. So based. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Seemingway's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Etheirys. That's a promise. That's a fascinating apparatus. It's hard to believe it could house so many crew members, even though it's nothing here to suggest other than types of accommodation. I like they're all something way. So cute. No, leader? No. Sleeping way, my job is... perhaps I'd better ask. Breathing way. What do you think of our clothing? I have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. Oh my god, this is the crafting tribe, isn't it? They're so cute! I always saw them from a distance, but the fur was brown, if that helps at all. Sure was. Nothing way. What's up, nothing way? We're all going to die someday. What? It's a little sooner. Okay. Recording way. Oh my, isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Do you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. Yo. Brown way. Leader way. What? How the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Who's that supposed to be? Joe humming? It's atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Laporites, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort of, I will let you be. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is it all of them? Group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This is a nursery after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little head. All will be well, I promise. For goodness me, we should be studying about golfing. I must think we'd beat the others. You can run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center. You should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I don't mind a little backtracking. They're so cute. This place is huge. What was a junk market? Thought you're selling shit. I do that super enough. Yeah, but how can they breathe on the moon? wobbling way. Oh dear, I don't expect to make a people person here. Whatever shall I do? Flopping way. You're speaking to me? But of course, I'll answer any questions you may have. I'm the manager and operator of the Central Control Sphere. It regulates every single facility here in Destiny's Borough. If anything were to happen to it, it's my job the whole world would stop working in no time. Anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, and so is my job. Best place Borough is where we reports live and work on a fighting and doing all our best to make the moon a suitable ship to transport everyone. We'll be able to ride someday, don't you worry. This is my first ether current. There's been so much happening in Maryland and Torum that, like, Jesus, man. How long has that been there? I do not care, actually. That is part of the fun. Oh, it hasn't been there. It was just there right now. It's astounding how the Laportes, despite their diminutive stature, were able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end to the other of the place must be exhausting. Don't know how they do it. The etheric composition and density of the sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. Exactly, this shares the capacity of storing memories and knowledge. Visitors at last, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
Something wrong's gonna happen to these guys. I can already tell.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Pecker is not okay.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Whoa.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Oh, what's wrong with a sun-dried carrot?
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop
Oh,
it from
yeah,
rotting
no,
to the
right.
core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
What a funny...
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
So we're just
We ought to
ditching
make it to our
Heidelin?
destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
That's it?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
So it is Venat. Lady of the Light is Venat.
The real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Nice.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Xeno.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
What?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here.
Yeah.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Dickhead.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
We've caused the problem.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Yeah.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Jesus Christ. Look at my inventory. It's fucked. Nice. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the reports? It's unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error. Their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to the human. Cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. I should have realized something was amiss when living room referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions to behold in them? With the final days approaching fast, living way is keen to complete the preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach all of us you can Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur. It's important that we are prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be dressed post-haste. And trust that we shall. Here at Best Ways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We produce myriad amenities that we understand to be essential to day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've worked up an appetite, so why don't you start your food steps? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. It does not want for enthusiasm, the notion of years riding to its core being a matter of course. It is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the reports of the vessel. Oh? The gay rock! Hell yeah! Well, let me get a picture of the gay rock. Gay rock. So based. Alright, let's go. Welcome to the Caratorium, you loser. This place is fucking massive, by the way. Oh, great. There are enemies. I'm the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever. Hast thou spied peculiar sentinels patrolling the city? Welcome to the Caratorium. You can create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Looking away, presently the workers involved no small amount of trial and error. After many years, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we created the finest cuisine that guests could ask for. Well, here we go. It's just a bunch of fucking carrots. God damn it. God damn it. There's just a bunch of fucking carrots. That's a tip. Not for excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Ominous crimson. I want to eat the red one. Look and thought, you would like to obscenely take an obscenely nice carrot now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking whether it's safe to eat first. I was gonna put that fat, thick, girthy carrot in my mouth, but I didn't get to. Oh. Any of the selections, set your mouth to water. Obscenely large carrots. Ah, fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. You found vigor begins dwelling within you, the grumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Well, that doesn't sound very nice. Like anything you've ever tasted, yes. The iron carrot can be difficult to digest, but boost to endurance promises makes the perfect meal after a day of heavy lifting. Plenty of other varieties too. Eating carrots to improve blood flow, green carrots to help sleep. You have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worried not, we have a pureed version on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you've had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from in Knot House. Yeah, so what exactly do these collaborators share with you about cuisine of Aetherius? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods we could emulate. Of course we are, but quite recently we established contact. Wait! Wait! I just had a brain explosion. The people they've been in contact with were the Charlians. This is their duty. To go... They've been on the moon! Even holding a conversation with a struggle at first. So imagine to our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been lost where to begin. So when we decided, rather than devoid our resources to verify the admittedly essentially unsatisfying meals, would be more efficient to devote our efforts to reduce the reduction of a single perfect food. It's all in one good, but man cannot live on carrots alone. Have we considered cooking them? I mean, steaming, boiling, and roasting them like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots another way. Our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take from one day cooking way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, cooking way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named the old tongue. You know, the otherwise impenetrable the Watcher speaks. After receiving a great tome of words, a dictionary that is. My collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous, verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form our new names. Weren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain in great detail. Word force to die kind deems such a change necessary. When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. They'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Let's see. But our critiques, such as they were helpful to you. Though if you decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, we would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. So such a day, when our break comes sooner than later, it would appear that it's not but carrots in the menu. The Charlians are in contact with moon bunnies. No wonder the forum can't talk about moon bunnies. Who would believe that? Oh my god, there's bunnies on the moon! I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. Well, I'm sure the Leporites would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on? I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to another necessity, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. It's not gonna be Charlian clothing. Ah, greatest. Southwest. I know I should be looking for these, but like, what is going on is the real question. There's just some fat fucking carrots, man. Right there. Okay. Up the stairs again. Alright, diversion time real quick. I need these. I'll forget, I literally forgot about them. The champion of Eorzea. Stuck on. Literally nothing. Wings up hope as up through the night. Wings of hope rise up through the night. Those are lyrics from fucking footballs. This place is dripping. Welcome to the moon, dude. This feels like the fucking Star Wars Old Republic place I stopped at. That should look like a citadel, bro. Yeah, I'm on the fucking moon. I'm on the moon. This is fucking wild, by the way. I can't believe I'm on the moon. Thrilling way. Look at these tiny houses. Wait, can I see the aetherite? It's gay. These aren't actual aetherites. They're just like that. The actual aetherite is right here. Bestways Burrow. And then here's Sinus Lacrimarum. And then here's Zodiac. No, I'm joking. Am I? Okay. Alright, what did I do? This. Let's do this. You suppose the clothes they carry they prepare would be as closely oversized as the carrots? Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten. Dresses befitting those we who walk in shade, steward to the esoteric. Why are you so dramatic? It's hardly sun-soaked tapestries, but perhaps be pleasantly surprised. Alright, living away, give us the sitch. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. What? Idle in your infinite wisdom, bless us with the same affinity for magic your people possess. Okay. Cryptic details. Spot of trouble. Magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. Crystallized ether was another catalyst that provided us with the extra we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, sweet sound of recognition. Almost pressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. Clothing! Mouse queen. Alright. Hold on. Nope. At least I can fly in Garlemald. I need to be able to fly here before this fucking game ends. It's one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Wave wasn't kidding. You really are smarter than the Watcher. All right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, aren't you? What would you have me fashion for you today? Fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. Was the one thing. Fashion bees. True. Bruh. I'm level 1. There we are, all finished. Perfect fit, I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on the theories. But I wager no one down there has worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you could start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there, I thought you may not like it. If you might try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. No! No, I look ugly! I look like an Amarosian with a mask. Amarotian. Look how big that area of effect is. Why are there robots here in the first place? What the fuck's the point of them? Look! What are you doing? Oh my god! What is this? Oh my god, the fucking music changed. Good one. Good one. See ya. Alright. Back up. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. That should do. Hi, ABC. Nothing's changed. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I wasn't sure anything. I wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm not one to disappoint. The ensemble is a blend of concepts, a myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern women of Aetheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out with the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Would you go and show Libby? I'm sure she's eager to see what you can come up with. I am so ugly. This is awful, by the way. I look awful. Living way. I don't we look splendid, but the result of much trial and effort, and of quality work if I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration. With the moon and the planets in your eyes. Doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh, here we go. Your stroller gonna mold. She's so going to mold. What are they wearing? Sorry to kept you waiting. Insist that we sample all the concepts there in turn. Verily, this is ensemble most becoming. Jesus Christ. I think it's past time we return this place. That is awful. That looks awful. We're so confident our garments would beat your approval. Whatever we're doing wrong. Watch taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring robes to specific professions, but please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Atheris, then most certainly have heard need of your attire. It's clear you spent no effort in addressing our needs. You must understand, not so quite homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by tradition or personal experience, rather than make assumptions with the whole. Let's consider the individual and potential preferences. I feel we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorize every tome we received, I doubt we have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our novels of frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born on a Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. Suppose you're right. Living away, might we have leave to explore best ways to burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. It's actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off with it, shall we? Well... Okay. Yo, what up? Yo, what up? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheris. I wanted to see what the fuss was about. I'm excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you haven't still visited the domiciles. Once you see them, I'm sure you understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter to the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Yes, Growing Way. Alright. Sorry. A little stalling, but I needed a little mental break right there. It's okay. Here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Well, what should I call you? Nah, even your name's amazing. What's that, good? We'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential. Whenever you're ready. Take me. Is this the new residential district? And...
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, shit.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Watch it.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Going back to Charlie
The
and...
moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
Ranji's doing the thing. He's gonna go talk to Charlian. Ah, god damn it, Ranji. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I must be more careful from now on. With the residential quarters are closed for now, I rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Oh, shame you couldn't see it though. You would have really liked it. There we go. Finally put those over there. All's veil that ends veil. You're not seem like it, but we've been trying this for far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we've had long discussions how to save as many of you as we can. So like everyone had an opinion on this and that. One thing we all agreed on is that the people were theorists would take action to save themselves until it's far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd pop up a chance to visit rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept the invitation. Why Urianger? Good, you hear? Through this door is Grace and Veil. Its name as such is the Veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. Alright. I don't know what the Shylans are doing on the moon, but kind of dumb. Might not even be the Charlans at this point, but I feel like it is. They show us 4 or 5 areas, because I can't remember. I know there's one with no name, as far as I can tell. And it's like the floating city one. But I feel like they showed us more than 4. We were shown 5. No? Avenir, Shining, Labyrinthos. Oh, that's all they showed. What do you think of the forest? Is it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Wait, you don't mean the... Right, you are our forest amid of crystals and constructs, stunning the landscape as far as the eye can see. Living this place will be a challenge. Let me tell you, since we were born here, we haven't seen trees in person, never let alone a forest. We decided to use crystalline constructs to create some living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you can find in the forest of the fierce. The mountain here behind us, powered by the large crystal adorning its top, is a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I do need a stretch. Say, worth the many years building this place. It's much asked, it has been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from a theorist. Skipping maybe. And I can relax his shoulders and forget one's worries, eh? Thinking that could be more helpful to you by teaching a little more about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task to furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It was impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. Anyway, let's keep going. Interesting. What are these crystals for? Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what you do with crystals on a theorist, but we don't eat them. Certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, ice, earth, and water. Uses crystals like these to must maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. Worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydian's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on a theorist. Conjuring of fire would soon dry your clothes and singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, it was all necessary to keep raging elements of Zodiac in check. May come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we started sooner. Who would have thought we needed 4,000 years to make all this up? It certainly wasn't work there you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. There was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Alligator's mischief, I think. Maybe some new nefarious actors, including Zodiac. All we can do is stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I cannot tell you how relieved I was when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Hey, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals, not trees. Over your heads, golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to the sun, or do so even better. The sun and its similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty different, impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, if you look closely, you see that different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest is true raised. There was something I wanted to tell you about. Oh right. Propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important features were fit for purpose. It was all well and good, except we still knew nothing about the present-day people of the Theorists. Why not go visit the Theorists yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Our technology or moon trials with the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. With a few more rejoinings, it became increasingly difficult to converse with the Highland. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in the Theorists we could trust to help. Quite fortunate everything worked out as well as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, they remained asleep. We remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find us someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and through her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means of travel to here to the moon. We certainly didn't waste any time in what they taught. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means of conveying messages and supplies from us down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I knew you'd like Great Sensville, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it's just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. You already see the Grand Tour? Shame we missed it. Roaring Way, I've been looking all over for you. This is about to teleport into the residential area. No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. Calling emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really, I can't imagine why you'd do anything if you insist. Don't be away long, so you're more than welcome to continue looking up the barrel. Now come along, Growing Way. Where you arrived, you've been in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Do you learn anything of importance? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to activate where there are no yet signs of final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I thought there are many who would be readily coming to terms with living in such surroundings. What these collaborators are, unless they possess the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they'll need a great deal of assistance. Indeed, even for face annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for my attention. Of course, you can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. Excuse me. It's time to follow Urianger. Because now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I'm not willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. By now, I think I could tell when his friends are up to something. Urianger seems strange to you, more so than usual, I mean. I know he's a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if he said I wasn't. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Go and see if he's alright. Shtor and I remain here and see what we can learn about the final dates. Hurry, perhaps we can catch up to him. Real quick. Hold on. Why was Urianger on the moon? He is, bitch. That Urianger has really pissed me off. Why are he doing that? What the fuck? What are the bunnies planning? Yawning away. Hey, sleepy way. Not bother. There's no sign of any of them. It's almost time to eat. Yeah. It's of happiness, deep luscious orange, pumping slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. Coming for you. We're on J doing what we were on J do. Slinking around, avoiding us. Why is Uriel on the moon? He's doing secret moon stuff, man. Hell. Oh, surveying. Mod check. Rihanna J benches off the mare Lamentora, breathing unknown. I struck carefully, lest he might sense your presence. Here we go. Sneaky time. Where do you think you're going? Want to explain yourself, buddy?
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yeah, you want to talk about it?
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy? And duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Man, yeah.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
No. Oh, fuck.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
No.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Yeah.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Oh, Yurenchi hates it. I'm sorry.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Faith in you and your decisions. Take faith in what you must do.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I've never had a one-on-one with Yurenchi. I think about it.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Oh, they're gonna betray us. Oh no. Or they're league with the Chileans in the Ley lands. Truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A path which may pave a way forward for us all. May I say, but there's no guarantee of success. That's the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. If thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart, 'twould be remiss of me to refuse thy enmity, so I ask, would thou join in my endeavor? Thank thee for accompanying me. It is a simple plan. In truth, we shall be not long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind and the desire to save the people of Theris. Make clear a resolve to the Whelperites, I would offer them a gift. This making doth require a most singular ingredient. Setting things straight. Ah, splendid as Bungoy. Excellent. Man survived this aggregation when crossing Sordian's erstwhile prison. So a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe this should suffice with the gift I should fashion. Magic requires considerable concentration, however. My type of veil upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation. Where? There, it is done. A magic ink every ounces of efficacious as the one created by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of my own choosing, which I pray the Laporans will appreciate. Ah, Setsuko Urianger! Oh, thank goodness you thought you'd been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. She's always been looking over to you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. This was quite clear. I'm afraid that means you'll stay behind, Urianger. Or you're not, so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. Quite large and heavy. We're ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I betray the trust of Hylian's chosen? Or else do anything to get risk of Shtor's bad side? I do not want to be crossed or made to wait. Off with you. Worry not, I shan't be long. Yeah, why do the little ports got killer robots, dude? That's what I'm saying. Wait, while I'm still out here, let's hit the ship. There's something up with the ports. They're gonna fuck with us. I uploaded suspiciously low. WB far longer. I was told to talk to you. An emergency, no such thing. As you are here, I could use your assistance with small matter. Running away. How could the companion be growing away? There's apparently much to tell us about the final days. What are you stalling for? What's the stall for? Are we putting Yuri and Jay in bunny costumes or something? I'm not understanding why they're stalling. Obviously because I don't know, but... Oh, that's smart. This would be a joke, it isn't funny. You have something to tell us, buddy? Highly knowledgeable of the final days? Oh, it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that, Chip? I haven't got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do for the Great Voyage. I know as much about any other Laporte around here. That's probably. This is a diversion. And I'm off. What is this diversion for? Stola. What are you planning? Living away. I'm neither high nor near much fair. He told me I had nothing to do with the final days. He knows no more than the others. Can you explain yourself growing away? What you see? I misremembered. Sorry about that. I assumed you'd spoke with him earlier. What did you say he'd be returning? Urianger, the guy. Let's wait up and watch his palace with living room. In growing ways, studying lapse memory and our lack of other needs. Weak time spent further letting Urianger hand. Hold on a moment. Nope. Let's go help Urianger. I do not believe you, bro. What to do? My promise living way would help, but... I promise I help, so that's what I'll do. Archives on the second floor of the main plaza, east wing, follow me. It's like the Laportes are up to something, but there's a lot to be learned at the final days. I think it's best we play along, for now at least. Yeah, they're not good at hiding it. Knocking away. Have a moment. help him out. You have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Elegance. Yes, ideally everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. True. Thought as much. That's because I have plans to survey an elegant relic not far from here. Discarding it, however, make it too dangerous to go. Yeah, let's do it. Back to work. Enduring Alec. Glad to see Guranjay doesn't like his espionage ways of lying and shit. It sucks. But he sees it as the greater good even though it sucks. Because it depends. Stay focused, Streaming Wayne. Sure you can work with me. Yo. Oh my. Yo. You're not a little it. Yeah. Am I dreaming? Am I truly talking with the prisoner from Atheris? How can I help with you, kind madam? I think I should be asking you the very same question. How'd you know? In any case, I couldn't bother an honest guess with my silly troubles. I got you. What's up? He says perhaps I could share and nibble on what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? I am Satsuki Kazinobu. What up, homie? Truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words, try as one might. I've no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening had made me only aware of it. People with the theorists on the other policy. Dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. That's a good dream. The problem, I have the foggiest idea what that would be. Our fellow Wolfworks might have known them since, well, we were created. So perhaps they see something in me I cannot. Yeah, I got you. Alright, this will just require me to be here. I'm gonna finish everything. I'm gonna get flying in this zone, and then I'm gonna log off. Yes. No sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to let a Paul when there's work to be done. Let's just say that he's a great help. That's nice. This guy has good points. Stern Loporits. Want to know about Dreaming Way? Always thought I'm on a good sort though. He seems like a homie. Easy going Loporits. Anyway, he do anything to set his mind to. Doesn't complain about getting his positive either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything particularly gifted at. Alright, Dreaming Way. Look, I get it, you're untalented like me, but you like helping people, so it's okay. Nothing wrong with helping people, buddy. I know it, you know it, we all know it. It's never too late to dream. You think so? Goodness, people are truly kind as they say. In that case, I'm the promise not to give up until we find my dream. I think that's the last thing I do. I was got grim. There's also other options we could and potentially lethal. I got you, bro. I'll be back later. I got an elegant, curious report to help. That doesn't work. Up east, that's where I'm going. Argus, one boy, let's go. No, bro, how do I get over there? How am I supposed to get up there? We're back outside. Fuck. Hey, we're not finish the storyline until I could fly. Times those last staff. Yeah. That thing looks sick. Yeah, what? How is this here? Motherfucker. Fine. It's time to finish this last quest. Then I will also finish. Good one. Okay. One more quest. We really did that, didn't we? Killed Zodiac. architecture of this place is impressive, though a little more confusing to navigate. Here you go. As I read through the story, but it seems to be locked. But who has the key? Growing way enough. If not else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. Ill-afforded to be wasting time here, is what you know. Did you yourself not tell us to just act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, so we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and failing that lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urian Zhang. You understand what is at stake. It must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. There's a way to avert the final days. I wish to find it. I'll do. We may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. What you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Do not do anything rash while I'm gone. They dally, they overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Alright, let us reconvene where Argos is outside. Alright, little ones. I won't hurt you too bad. I gotta be on my way. Okay, fine. Have to save them. Yo, there you are. Didn't rough him up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. Must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Oh.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris.
What the fuck?
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve.
Said so well.
That goes
Sorry.
for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Oh, Urianger.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
way?
Pudding way.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
Aww.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
Well said. Well said.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Oh, Urianger. Thank you.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Oh.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Wait, Urianger's leaving?
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yes.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
The flower. The flower. How came it to your possession? Heidelin told me to pick it up. How very likely. I'm gonna miss you, Urianger. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. our time, we called it Elpis. You'll do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
The Sharlayans.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
That's what I'm saying. Well, I've known all along.
How did you know?
I've known all along. It's the books.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Make sure everyone listens to Uranger, will ya? Over all years, you know we can be. The little I can do to stop the final days, but should you know a star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, and do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Nice to meet you. Name's put away. Sorry for getting into all the trouble. It's better, honest. Well, let's be so happy to hear Uranger is gonna stay and teach us all about Aetheris. Careful not to get too distracted by his lesson, because so main is to carry out after all. Loperids think so highly of the people of Aetheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only thing they know how to express their adoration. If we were clearer in our intentions from the start, maybe we could have avoided this little wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. Declarations of hopes and aspirations, I never thought about it that way before. Loperids may be in good hands now, even taking it back, their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. See, it doesn't come to that for the source and all its reflections. I had a chance to spy you crossing the chasm, and I fear something is amiss. All is well. More importantly, I've been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and your light will be your guide. It's a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. Serve and serve well. Through their knowledge is maybe lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you. And all our fellow scions, when I return next to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. I'm gonna miss you, man. Rich is gonna hate it when you leave. He loves you. Yo, who the fuck dragged me? I have Discord notification moving in like voice
My problem is she's now watched my techers. That doesn't seem right to me.
He studied up and he's back on.
What?
Keza choking on Magneros, that's a reset. Blade.
He's now gonna employ my techers, and that's just fucked up.
Now choking on
What is-
pepperoni. It's
what is
definitely
going
a
on?
I guarantee he used my techers.
Going with the run. Practicing is
that
What?
it? Oh my god.
What is this
Bro,
pizza
it ain't
game?
right. It ain't right. I didn't look at his runs once. That's fucked up.
Blade Lamau through the calories onto the
Yes.
mozzarella. Does Blade Lamau know the Keza tech for the mozzarella?
Okay, I'm gonna bring it back. These guys are fucking stupid. They're playing a fucking Google game for pizza cutting where you have to share all the pizzas and you have to have certain cuts. You have a certain amount of cuts. This is so weird. What are they doing? And running home. Excursion on the moon concluded. Stola is keen to return to Etheirys. With the Loporets and Burange's capable hands, we can't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing the face of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. There be snow on the moon? Nope. The final days are upon us, and we shall return. Sadly. It's just very dusty on the moon. I don't know why. Someone undust the moon. Where is the nether gate? Right here? Bitch! Get away from you. Dodged. It's about to go down. I've forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. Testament to the Loporet's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone's getting on here as well. They only just begun treatment to treat the temporary prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where and what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, although we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent to a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should be neither told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, Camp Broken Glass. Oh, shit. Things are actually gonna fucking throw down. The sky's gonna turn red, and then the final days are gonna come. Oh, I'm only halfway through the game. And it's been 3 days. 4 days almost. I have flying in 2 zones now. Nice. Wait. I can fly. At last you've returned. Well, there's a lot to talk about. It's good to see you again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before you do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? Succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to offer assistance, particularly those that are recently subject to imperial occupation. So that said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported, subsequently cured of the tempering. Will all the temper be relocated? Not at all. Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment had begun. Enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients are covered. Julius is one such patient, but is not fit yet to receive visitors. If he told us a miracle, he and his company would not harm in the chaos. Not for Alfredo and Ellie's timely assistance, I dare say none of them will be us today. That's what I like to hear. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it'll take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they will work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not as violent as you experienced at Dabnir. Those who were trapped within and were rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten these endeavors, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, and we're grateful for her ongoing efforts as well of those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have granted leave to return for their homelands after the transfer of the temperate has been completed. Oh, there's so much to read. Lucy and I remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call this land home. I believe that I cancel the recent events here, so what of the moon of the Thalafroi? We're fucked. My internet bugged out as soon as I told them about the issue we're facing. I killed Zodiac and the final days are about to happen. These final days, gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still so much that we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Will you be willing to contact them in our stead? I will send word forthwith. We will also release your fellow scions of their present duties that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are much better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, has been moved into the Baldessian Annex and given it to Tara's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave. In all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have in mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not be likely to live to tell the tale. Not worth it. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. When on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. Great Tata has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use only serves to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he's been declared Xenos Vadiator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Daniel is no more, but now his own people turn against him. See him not but his bloodlust in company. Better than an army to see it sated. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Alright. We shall stop in the Baldessian Annex. That is sick. The Sea of Stars. What is this place? I knew there was another place here. This wouldn't be just the last one. There's literally 2 more zones that we haven't seen. In previous expansions, we've already seen all 5 zones already. Technically. Or, not really. Well. For now, we continue. Go, good to see you and free from chilblains. What does that say? Chilblains, I take it. I'm pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner that they arrived had I received word of Kryle and poor health. And you on the moon! If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Go back. I'm so terribly worried about you. It's plain I caused my own fair share of worry. That I apologize. Heidelin called out to me that day you entered the Tower of Babel. Your pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. It was in that moment I understood Braha's wariness with the tower and socks. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. The moon, we're at final days. Perhaps we should wait for the others before you give your account. Let's go convene in the main hall. This is going to be a dire conversation. Oh boy. This is where I last logged off too. I know, I logged off in Garlemald. This is where I logged off the second time I streamed Endwalker. Alright guys. Alize, Cryo. Sorry to kept you all waiting. Not at all, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Jay be joining us? Duty keeps them away, I'm afraid. Satsuki can explain why better than I. Well, the guy's in the moon, right? And he's like talking to moon bunnies. Yeah, and then I killed Zodiac and caused the final days. Pretty nice. Fandaniel killed Zodiac. Final days. This befell our world. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? No intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Fortunately, we have no answers at present. The celestial currents are going stagnant, as was the case in time of Amarant. The solution would be to alter the flow of ether through the entirety of the star. Ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing. But should go around without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. It leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst of the final days, a feat which the Amarantians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantians' creation magics, and we command no such power. And that's a question, what havoc's in store for us? If you knew that much, perhaps we could draw a parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum. I haven't worked with the Loports in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Alright, let's go. Whatever the fuck they be doing it. Typical Forum fashion. What is it?
Order! Order, I say!
If this is the way I end my night, this is awful.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talofferoi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity.
That's
the
what the
final
Talofferoi
days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
What are they doing now?
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn,
you guys
who
suck.
presently reside on the moon.
You made nothing.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Dad's going to the moon.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
Good one.
It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Who's snitching? No, I'm joking. Well, we knew that already.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
What did we just do?
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time. This is important.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
You tell him, dude! Get his ass!
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Oof. Fucking roll, dude. That was big.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Snow based.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
It's nighttime, we gotta go.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Man.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
I want one more visit from Heidelin before we fight for the final days. We fight against the final days. I don't get my visitation with Heidelin before we try to stop the final days. I just realized I've seen mostly everything in the trailer except the ethereal seed in game. That is crazy. We shall work to prevent the final days from ever happening. That specimen that came from the moon, I wonder what that is for. The Sea of Stars has one more island. Chica. Crowd tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the island of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use for fretting over this cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get there together. Who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as such. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber waits. I shan't be long. It's the main hall. That's my room. Moon shines bright. I see you. It's coming, and I see it. Heidelin shows me as such. Yeah. Visitor has come knocking at your door. Where would it be? Oh my. Whose insight do I want right now? Alphino, Anize, Linkbridge, Tola. Let's do it with my boy, Redditor Alphino. Or is this an illusion of choice and it's not?
I hope I didn't wake you.
I'm excited to go back into
I
this
pray you will
quest
forgive the
tomorrow.
unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Where do you guys sleep? I don't know. I was waiting for Ardbert to appear. Be like, yo, what up? Another cutscene? Sure, wow, earlier in the Alamigan Quarter. Oh no.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
And then it starts. Meanwhile, in Ishka. Oh, it's Bunny Boy.
Another
My
day,
boy,
another
Ernville.
commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
You okay,
Hey.
buddy?
Are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Why did it start from down there? Uh-oh. I like these achievements. Lighting way. Wings of hope, ransom. Well, the beginning of the end, isn't it? I want to hear all the other ones.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion. I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, It wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Oh, Isaac. I'm gonna tab out for this so that I don't have to hear the spooky. Hey, hey. Thank Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
So
If
tell
you'll
him,
indulge
Jamie.
me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
I thought he was going for a booty call.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet.
Thank you, Dick. Sorry, too far. Serious on
You know we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you? I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
Oh.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
You are a dad.
So,
You're such a dad.
Can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Hi, Thancred. Good night, Burley. Birdie, birdie, birdie. What did she do here? Turns around and then it goes to Alamigo. Tabbing out so I don't have to hear the what? Sure. Man, I'm getting so many calls. Yo, what up?
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Checking out my ether.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
God, I hope so.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they...
What? That's not what I meant. I'm sorry, Shola.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Now I'm wishing I took screenshots of the twins. Maybe I'll do it later. I'm excited for this next one. I want Crow to visit me. I love Crow. Crow's a homie. After what we went through in Eureka, I would love to talk to her. Guaha's so nervous. Hi, Guaha.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiark, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help.